The basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out. Is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. Now here's Curry, 6 on the shot clock. Looney, a screen on Durant. Curry with it, Durant covering. Looney, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
Here's Booker, the kick to Durant. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Payton. Gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 5-point game. Outside Booker from 12 feet. Here's Richards. Outside for Booker. Knocks down the triple.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
And he gets the bucket.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Durant against Curry. Looney, a screen on Durant. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Allen. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Durant. It's rebounded by Golden State. Back to Curry. Pass to Payton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Booker looking around. Here's Richards. Lays it up and banks it in.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Curry against Durant. Beyond the arc. And Curry is good for three.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Pass to Durant. The three is up. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Butler can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Looney grabs a miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. While we love his ability to attack the rim, he just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And that's an intentional foul. Phoenix making a switch here. Bowles checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Allen gets it to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Looney the screen. Curry passes to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Booker on the take. Pass to Bowl. Let's go with a three. And the Suns get another three.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Bowl. And here's Butler outside. Sinks the tray.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
There's the triple. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 5.
The answer from Kevin Durant, not having any of it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the inside. Here's Green. Curry looking it over.
Play will be reviewed on the NBA rule. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer...
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Warriors ahead, up 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bowl out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's done in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Beal, here's O'Neal. Got it. Good job in the low post. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Now Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Booker against Butler. Booker can't get it to go.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Pass to Bowl. Shot clock at 6. Out to Beal. Driving inside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Warriors lead by 3. Payton passes to Curry. Inside. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
O'Neal on the wing. Outside Booker. Three-pointer. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Done with it. Now guarded by Curry. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Bowl, a screen on Butler. Here's Booker. Here's Bowl. Second chance effort. Beal's shot is good.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here comes
Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. The Warriors also with a sub. Kuminga's checked in. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Butler, good.
Jimmy Butler slashing through the defense, determined to get to the cup.
Payton against Beal. The kick to Durant. There's the three. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Durant's got 8 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
To the inside, and stolen by Durant. From the arc. Suns keep it alive. Working off the glass, Booker.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Curry against Durant. Curry passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down. And the Warriors lead by 2.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Outside Durant. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Curry. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Booker with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Outside Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Now, KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
The drive by Butler. And he makes it. He's got 7.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
But he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the small forward.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, Draymond Green in the screen and roll as the roll man is a dangerous option because of his strength.
Deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Payton. Shot is good. Payton's got 7 points.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Got a hand on it. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix, trailing by 2 to the middle. Now here's Richards. Tight defense on him. Allen on the wing. Up top, Durant. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Here's Richards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Durant. Releases. Again, the Warriors score.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Now here's Beal, defended by Pajemski, and that one's good.
Well, the mid-range, always a solid option for Bradley Beal, and sometimes that's what the defense concedes.
Now here's Hield. Green, the pass to Kuminga. Here's Hield. Kuminga finds Hield. Fires in the triple. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Pajemski with it. O'Neal covers. Pass to Green. Now here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler comes in for Green. And that one's good. Bol.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden
First one
State.
falls for him. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Beal. And so he makes both from the line. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris, Grayson Allen, can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Outside Pajemski. Shoots over Allen. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Green's checked in for Butler. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Bowl, a screen on Hield. Pass to Bowl. Outside O'Neal. On the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
The three is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bowles got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Substitution for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler, Stephen Curry.
Poke loose. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Bol, and it's done in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Stephen Curry, 2 shots. The play is under video review.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Curry at the rim.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
A different look for Phoenix. Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Bradley Beal in for Allen. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Looney, a screen on Durant. To the paint. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Devin Booker is a two-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a three-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Here's Green. Oh, Green! Flexing on him with the strong finish.
Draymond Green plays with power and with energy. Contact does not deter this man.
Dunn left side. Outside Booker. Here's the pick. Pass to Bowl. The three ball. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Jacks up a three. Curry splashes it in.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Beal outside. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And Booker puts up a deep three.
How about the energy from Steph Curry on the defensive end right there? Really good job.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
The kick to Durant. There's a screen. Will it go? Yes, sir! KD for three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Curry. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
The Suns making a switch here. Richards is checked in.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Booker against Butler. And Booker throws it down.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Looney, a screen on Durant. From 11 feet away, Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Booker, takes the three. Goes back up. The kick to Durant. Launches a three. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 6 in the quarter.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thank you for that. Richards with a screen. On the wing, Durant. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Phoenix ball.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Durant. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Curry passes to Green. Clock at 6. Back to Curry. High arcing shot. And it's good.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Durant for 3. He connects. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Curry. Yes!
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Durant. And stolen by Green. Down low. Here's Payton. Money!
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where
Coach, why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I can always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin, you've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Jackson is out there with Edie. And there's Wells. Then it's Morant. And it's Jackson in at the two-guard spot.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Golden State basketball.
Stolen by Jackson. Tipped away. Payton against Morant. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Four on the shot clock. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
And the Warriors with possession here. Following the score by Memphis, Curry's shot is good.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Of course, Ja Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Here he goes. And then Morant comes it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Curry. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
Outside Curry. And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 13.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. He has 7. Some nice passing there by Memphis. to the right wing. Here's Heaney. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Two for one opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
It's Morant with the drive.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
With the drive. Outside, Payton. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Morant. Hands it from downtown. He's got 12.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Curry. Sinks that one from the post.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Payton, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shoot.
And it's Morant missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Payton, that's good.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
Jackson kicks to Jackson. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bagley. Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 3. Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Everything's within Curry's range. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Off's jacked in. And they get it. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Morant. Offensive rebound. Morant against Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And that's Curry. He will out-anticipate and outwork you.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Jackson Davis finds Butler. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson Davis. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Curry on the wing. To the middle. Trying to find Jackson Davis. And gets it to him.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Jackson Davis in the corner. Pass to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Green with a screen for Curry. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Jackson a screen on Butler. Back to Jackson. Pass to Huff. Up top, Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Huff.
Assisted by.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. There's a good screen. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson against Green. Jackson passes to Huff. Takes a three. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And here is Curry, down low.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Morant, that's for 2. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Edie. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Morant.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Golden State's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Pass to post. Payton outside. Butler with the ball. Guarded by Jackson. Green with a screen for Curry. Stolen by Jackson. Morant left side. Here's Edie. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 22.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
That one goes in, and the Warriors lead by 6. Memphis has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Edie. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Curry to the rim. Here's Post. Outside Green. From downtown. Post misses the shot. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Edie. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Buffs jacked in, and it's Bane in for John Morant. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Curry with it. Now guarded by Wells. Curry is inside. Curry gets it to go inside.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Warriors leading by 3. That's a 2 from Butler. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Clark's checked in. Bain kicks to Jackson. Pass to Wells. A floater, and he lays it up and in. Wells has got 5 now.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Outside Curry. Now Jackson Davis. He's covered by Clark. To the middle. Here's Green. And the rejection by Jackson. Clark inside. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
And there, Clark showing a little burst, trying to create some offense. He has the athleticism, and the defense isn't necessarily expecting it.
41 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Curry. Finish by Stephen Curry.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Bain way outside. Here's Clark. Outside Jackson. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Yep, that one goes. He's got 10.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Time to get loud and make some noise for you. Your Warriors, number 00, Jonathan Kuminga.
Outside, Bain. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He is approaching 40 points for... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Warriors foul.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Clark. And it's Morant in for Bain. Jimmy Butler is out there with Green. Then there's Gary Payton the second. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Basketball.
Here's Curry. Inside. And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
A 3 from Morant. They grabbed their own miss.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's the teardrop. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
As Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Hits it from 3-point range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. To take the lead, it's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Morant against Payton, and it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Morant surveying the D. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Payton passes to Curry. Banked in off the glass. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Edie. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 42 in the game.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants. A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Curry. Here's Jackson Davis.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Jackson finds Morant. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Curry is inside. Jackson Davis.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Pass to Edie. Three-pointer. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's the screen. Morant with a wide open look. Nails the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Outside Curry. It's rebounded by Memphis. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Curry can't get it to go. Ball's not loose.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
7 seconds left in the fourth. Hield finds Butler. Takes the three. No good from three-point territory.
And it'll be the Kings off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jake Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the two-guard position.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Morant, no good. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Here's LaVine for three. He drops it from range.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Memphis calls timeout. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And coach said, quote, what's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so it's Memphis with it. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Pass to Edey. Looking to win the run, driving to the basket, nails the baby hook.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Morant's got 6.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's LaVine. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. LaVine's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. LaVine solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Kings lead by 3. Valanciunas sets a screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. And stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Jackson outside. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
On the wing, LaVine. 5 points in the game.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
From deep, Morant. Rebound by Sacramento. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Levine. Valanciunas outside for Levine. And another miss by Sacramento.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Morant. Levine with a steal. Now the Kings in transition. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Now Morant. He takes it in. Misses the baby hook. Here's Murray. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead. Lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
G.G. Jackson is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson, then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Picked by Murray. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Jackson.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. They set the screen. Aggressive take from Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine tipped. Jackson against Crowder. Back to Jackson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Up top, Morant. He's got 11. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Inside, here's Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Memphis leading. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. And stolen by Murray.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, stolen by Morant. Pulls up for 3. Tries again. Wells, that's good. Wells has got his first 2 points.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. 1:44 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. He tries for three. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant, the pass to Bagley. Good, and the setup by Morant.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Timeout called, the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. 1:25 left in the first half. Levine takes off, and Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Up and over Crowder. Jackson can't get it to go. Kings trail by 5. And Levine, here we go. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Here's Murray, takes it inside. And Murray hits a three from the corner.
Murray can really get going downhill. That momentum is difficult to cut off.
Morant, pass to Bagley. Back to Morant. And another three for Memphis.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Up top, Levine. 11 points in the game. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Outside Morant. Fires for three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you gotta know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. On the court for Sacramento. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach Levine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Jackson the screen. Out to Bagley. The 3 is up. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Levine surveys the D. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. And Levine throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Here's Ellis. Hounded by Morant. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Ellis. And it's off from three-point range. Grizzlies lead by 10. Here's Jackson. Pass to Wells. Now here's Bagley. Bagley, a screen on Murray. Jackson for three. Hauled in by the Kings. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Levine against Jackson. Levine passes to Sabonis. And stolen by Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Here's Levine for three. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Morant looking for an opening. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Edie's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Ja Morant. Here's Sabonis. Here's the teardrop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. Book grand in the spring of 2024. A remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Clark is checked in for Memphis.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Here's Clark, and there's the drive. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Levine flying in for the slam.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Clark outside. Misses the three. Kings trail by 7. Outside Levine. And here's Sabonis. To the inside, Crowder. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Jackson the screen from deep Bain. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ellis. Clark covers. Crowder outside. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And Crowder with the jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And that's it for the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Desmond Bain is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edie's checked in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bain. Timeout, Grizzlies! Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Sacramento. DeRozan comes in for Crowder. Pass to Edie. For 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
They set the pick. Pass to Edie. And he jams it home with authority.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Levine finds Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. From outside the arc. Smooth shot by Levine from the corner.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edie. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Murray, a screen on Jackson. Here's DeRozan. Soft touch off the glass.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
Murray, a screen on Morant. Ellis passes to Murray. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. 4 on the clock. And he lays it up and in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Levine. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of player.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Ellis, hounded by Morant. To the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Outside Morant. With the floater. Here's Edie. Outside for Morant. Lets the three fly. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
50 seconds left to play in the fourth. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shot.
It all comes down to dispossession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Morant with it. Pass to Wells. From downtown. And he can't get that one.
One has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
Sabonis' screen on Holiday. Sabonis against Porzingis. It's Sabonis with the drive. It's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here is Holiday. Porzingis at the elbow. Sabonis grabs the board. We're about 1 minute into the first. Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
And taken away by Brown.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Levine against Holiday. And Levine, here we go. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When Levine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
Crowder against Brown. Out to Porzingis for the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Porzingis has got 5.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
There's Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. Rebound by the Celtics. To the paint. Brown the pass to Tatum. That 3 off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Back to Levine. Stolen by Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Over to the left wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's White after the made shot from Zach LaVine. White, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Sacramento Kings Breakers.
1:19 left to play here in the first. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
White finds Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Second violation. Sacramento ball.
Kings have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Ellis against White. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Porzingis with the steal. Here's White. Lays it in off the breakaway. White's got his second basket.
Long arms and some quick hands that time. Some good awareness as Porzingis just kept moving.
Sabonis' screen on Holiday. The kick out to Sabonis. And so Sacramento again turning it over.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis passes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Shot clock at 6. Tatum drives in. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's good.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
It's all tied in Sacramento. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's DeRozan.
Outstanding reach from Porzingis. He's affecting the shots now with the length.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. There's the triple. Rebound collected by Levine. Porzingis has gone 2 for 5 tonight. Launches a 3. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. Levine's got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
Here's Holiday. He has yet to score. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Nice shot selection from Porzingis that time, looking to fire.
Pass to Valanciunas. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Back to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Here's Levine. Oh!
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And off the glass. That one's good. 9 points in the game so far.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray is screen on White. Ellis against White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charani. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Here's Valanciunas. Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings. Boston trailing. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with the ball. Guarded by Valanciunas. Tatum setting the pick for White. Tatum at the elbow. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had worked for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 4. Valanciunas grabs the board. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Here's Valanciunas. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Out to White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Free throw line jump shot. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan, and this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
First person foul. First team foul.
Here's White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Levine. Together, they may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I'm not sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He's been a major threat from... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. really been playing well.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. White down low, guarded by LaVine.
That play happens because of the solid pass from Holiday.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. LaVine against Holiday. Now Sabonis. LaVine, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Sabonis. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Sabonis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings. White against LaVine. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. No one covering. Ellis has got 7 points in the game.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Porzingis at the elbow. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Porzingis passes to Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Sacramento leading by 5. Left side, LaVine. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. That's now 8 points for Sabonis.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Murray against Tatum. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Kings. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
1:44 left here in the third quarter. Crowder sets a screen for Sabonis. Crafty move and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis, and stolen by Murray. Outside, Sabonis. Ellis against Porzingis. Ellis kicks to Levine. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Levine's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Ellis against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Ellis. Here's Holiday. Yep, it counts.
But when Drew Holiday gets involved in the pick and roll sets like that one there, it's very difficult to guard him. He uses his speed and quickness and change of direction and knocks down the shot. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
White the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. 6 on the shot clock. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
For 3, Levine. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Back to White. From the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And so it's Sacramento up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Celtics trail by 12. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Stolen by Levine. Murray scanning the floor. Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Launches it. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Celtics shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Tatum against Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Porzingis kicks to White. Pocket 2. Nice D from Levine.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Murray. Inside, Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Celtics trail by 16. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Crowder with the steal. Sabonis high post. Murray outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got himself on the board with 3 there. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Holiday. The kick out to Sabonis. Takes it off the glass. Sabonis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Tatum with it. Pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Driving in and taken away by Ellis. .151 left to play here in the fourth. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Down low. Kick out to Levine. Ellis outside. The 3. They get the rebound. Got a piece of it. White with it. Now guarded by Murray.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Kings.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Domantas Sabonis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Outside Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Pass to Sabonis. It's Ellis on the wing. White covering. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Porzingis with a screen on Levine. And it's White missing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Levine with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And Levine with the slam.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Drew Holiday.
And Levine, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
4th personal foul.
That one is on Holiday. Free throw good, Levine.
Shooting for Sacramento.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's White.
Durant. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's done in at the 3 slot. And for the Celtics, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Tatum against Durant. Shoots over Tatum. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Here's Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
White can't hit. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's in there.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
It's Durant with a drive. Pass to Richards. No one near him. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Now here's Holiday. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Suns. Let's go with a 3. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Booker against Holiday. Left side Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Durant. He has 7. Here's Richards. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
There's 1:59 left in the first. Holiday against Allen. To the wing on the left. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. They get it again. The kick to Durant. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Durant surveying the D. Outside Booker. It's stolen by Holiday. And he drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Allen outside. Nails it from three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Pass to Tatum. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Porzingis passes to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And there it is for him. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Durant, pass to Richards. Outside Durant. They set the pick. Off target from outside. Right side Tatum. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so both teams trading buckets as we... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Boston trailing. On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's done in at the small forward position. Now here's Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Allen. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Over Bol. Porzingis misses.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum drives in. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
White. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bol. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Count the basket. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. There's Tatum with the three. Bol grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Beal. Outside Bol. Pass to Booker. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Shot clock at 2. And that one's good by Durant. And now a 6-point Suns lead.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Chalk up 2 there.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Kevin Durant.
Substitution for the Suns, number 00.
On defense, the Celtics. White with a steal. From 12 feet, inside. White gets it to go.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
2 minutes remaining.
There's a screen by Bolt. Some room here for Beal. Boston pulls it in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
White, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum finds Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
And that one's good. Bull.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Right side Tatum. Back to Holiday. Down low. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Here's Booker. Porzingis grabs the board.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Oh, Booker gets to the rack and lays it in.
Woo-hoo, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Porzingis with a screen on Beal. White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. And Holiday powers it home.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. It refuses to give up on that shot.
Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That's good from Holiday. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. White drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back right after this.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Celtics with the lead. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. White can't hit. And Phoenix has possession. Beal with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And then Beal with the dunk.
Big time tough play by Beal right there, unfazed by the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now here's Holiday. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Phoenix shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. Left side, Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Here's White. Blocked. Outside Durant. Richards with a screen. He's still feeling it. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. White, the pass to Tatum. Left side Porzingis. Shoots over Allen and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just 1 pass more?
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. 2 points. That one goes. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Durant against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Porzingis finds Tatum. Clock is at 3. Oh, denied by Durant.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
The quick look, no good that time. The Celtics have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Allen's got 5 now.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Cole, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Bradley Beal.
Some substitution.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Outside Holiday, pass to White. Shot to stop the run. White on the wing. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tries it from the top of the key, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Booker against Holiday. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Durant. The three is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown passes to Tatum. It doesn't go for him. Solid defense from Bol. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Here's Booker. Outside Bol. Bol, a screen on Tatum. Durant for 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Porzingis in the post. Bol covering. Back to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Outside Durant. And there's a pick. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
White. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Grayson Allen, Nick Richards out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. The kick out to White. The floater, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Booker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the end one.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
That's good from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. O'Neal on the wing. Out to Beal. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 13.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Phoenix making a switch here. Durant's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's Holiday. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
He don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. There's the three. Drops in the three. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Beal against White. Driving in. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. That shot off the mark.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The three, Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Outside Durant. Here's Richards. Done outside. Durant against Tatum. Durant on the attack. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Durant's got 23.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Back to White. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Pulls up. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Booker looking around. Pass to Durant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw is good from Durant. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to White. There's the drive. No good. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
Thank you.
For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K
Teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. You'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then it's Nick Richards. Then there's Allen. And it's Booker in at the point guard.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Now here's Booker. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Payton outside for three. Drills it from outside.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Durant against Curry. Durant kicks to Dunn. And just miss after miss right now. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. It can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And on the season, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Warriors have gotten their first three shots to go in for them to start off this game. Curry with a wide open look. It's good from long range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
They are starting to pull away here as their shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Steve Kerr. David.
Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble. So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. Off target with his 3. KD against Butler. Fires for 3. And KD good for 3. He's got 5.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guy. He's Jackson Davis has checked in for Looney. Golden State's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And the shot goes down.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
He lobs it up.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. KD looking around. High post try. And that one's good. Richards.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
There's the screen to the middle. It's tipped. Durant with the steal. Butler against Booker. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And yes, it's good. Richards got his second bucket of the game to go.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
No good from Payton.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Beal dishes to Dunn. Outside for Beal. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Richards with it. He's against Green. The second effort. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Here's Butler. Done with some nice D.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Right side Beal. The 3. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Curry. He has 5. Inside, trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him. Here's Richards driving to the basket. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Bull. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Durant against Green. Here's Beal. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Beal's got 5.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the 2-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Warriors foul. Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Booker. He's got 5. Pass to Bull. That one's in, his first shot this game. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Bull. And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Booker. And so here is Golden State. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Beal going inside. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Boy, Beal looked like he was shot out of a cannon there.
And Bull sends it back. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Green. Here's Curry. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Fields checked in for Gary Payton, and it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry. Here's Podziemski. The three-pointer is right on target.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Beal from long range. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Beal gets a wide open look. Offline with his three. The Warriors trail. Knocked away. It's stolen by Allen. And there's the drive. And then Allen slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
And here is Butler after Bull made that last three-pointer. Heel left side. Back to Butler. They kick out to Heel. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Beal from long range. Another three for Phoenix.
Defensively, you can't afford to give Beal any space in that two-man game.
Kuminga the pass to Heel. Kuminga sets a screen for Heel. Back to Kuminga, and stolen by Bull. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And finished off by Beal.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Healed outside. To halt the run. Butler, no good. And a deep three from Beal. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Long range from the inbound. Phoenix grabs the miss. On the court for the Suns, they've got Dunn. Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Booker. Outside, O'Neal. It's Allen on the wing. Clock at 6. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Suns leading by 8. Booker outside. Latre. Second chance shot. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Your Warrior, number 32, Trace Jackson.
And Phoenix has possession. Booker finds Allen. On the wing, Booker. Just 4 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Wow! Curry, automatic from deep.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his... shooters.
And the 3-ball is good.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Curry. Got a piece of it. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Took him no time at all on that one. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Phoenix also making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now here's Curry. After the miss from KD. Curry with it. Guarded now by Durant. To the right side. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Pass to Looney. Tries again. Out to Payton. Curry against Dunn. Curry with it. He's got 11. For Dunn. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix leading by 7. Now Kevin Durant. Going up high. Kevin Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Kuminga, screen on Dunn. And Kuminga throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
No, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his... first foul. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Bowl.
Number 2.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside for Beal. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
That's Beal's wheelhouse. Catch and pop.
Curry against KD. Down low. Here's Looney. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside, Beal. Dunn finds Richards. And Kuminga comes to help. And that one's good. Richards.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. As Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Warriors trail by 12. Here's Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Phoenix has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Durant, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Curry with the bucket.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
That's tipped. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And here's KD for 3. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Gary Payton the 2nd. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Booker kicks to Durant. In comes Durant.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's KD. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. KD's got 4 this quarter.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well-positioned to score.
And that one drops.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
KD on the wing. Guarded by Green. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Drops in the layup for 2. Dunn's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Jackson Davis hits them both. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Durant going to work inside.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
They set the pick. Curry outside. They get it back. The kick outside to Butler. Curry looking around. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Beal into the lane. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Good work from Beal. He gets inside and finishes the play.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
Here's Butler. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in this game. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. All alone. Butler attacks in transition.
No surprise, it's Green who gets it all started, using those defensive instincts to find the steal.
Hooker the pass to Bull. Outside for KD. Drives to the hoop. And then Durant with the jam.
Outstanding at penetrating to the rim. Durant's long strides, they're just tough to keep pace with.
Jackson Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Suns leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for KD.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And it's the Suns with the ball. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Booker driving inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
Free throw good, Booker.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Warriors' ball. Down by 15. Outside Curry. Pass to post. From deep. It's hauled in by Dunn. And Draymond Green picks up the foul.
Draymond Green.
That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Free throw drops for KD.
Kevin Durant. Taking
And both free throws good for Durant. And Curry, here we go.
Kevin Curry.
Beal from long range.
And they like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possession.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Jimmy Butler. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Post in at the 5. Curry, and the layup is good off the glass.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Beyond the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Now here's Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And it's almost like Curry's motor never stops running. This is what forces defenders to overcommit.
And so Curry nails both of them. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Wells. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Inside. And there's Green on the assist by Curry.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Morant looking for an opening. Three-pointer. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Payton, no good. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. To the middle. Here's Edey. Outside for Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Curry. To the inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. No one covering.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Curry finds Payton. Jackson Davis' screen. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Morant, pass to Edie. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Timeout called, Memphis. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
It's stolen. Here's Morant. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And here's Curry for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
They've got Ja Morant, also G.G. Jackson out there. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Outside Morant. The rebound by Payton.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Curry looking it over. Down low.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's the 3. It's good! Curry with a long-range bomb.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Timeout called, Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Grizzlies trail by 6. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. From deep, Morant. He buries it from 3. Morant's got 10 points in the game. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Outside Curry. Four on the clock. Pulls up, high post. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 16 points for him.
Using the mid-range area of the floor, Curry, an offensive mastermind.
Bagley, a screen on Payton. From deep, Morant. The offensive rebound. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot that time not on target.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Curry. Cleared away by Wells. Grizzlies trail by 5. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Curry takes it in. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
A skillful shot by Curry. He makes the short-range floater look effortless.
Morant into the lane. Bagley, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. 1:57 left in the first half. And the basket by Curry.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Morant. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Green, the pass to Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. The kick out, Curry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, fearless play from Curry inside. Going up against tough defense and getting fouled while shooting.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Driving inside, over Green. Jackson against Butler, to the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. The kick out, Curry, from the arc. There he is, the three-point king, delivers on cue.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Here's Payton. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And the Grizzlies call time here. For Memphis, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
It's stolen by Green. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now here's Curry. He's got 25. And stolen by Bagley. Pass to Jackson. And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Moran against Payton. Launches it. Jackson on the wing. Jackson left side. Here's Wells. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wells has got 6 points. It's stolen. And the first half now in the books. The Warriors on top, up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. An impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Timeout call, Memphis. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Jackson Davis. Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies trail by 7. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. From deep. And Morant laces the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Butler, so crafty around the rim.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Curry. Curry from inside.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 5 points.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Edey. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The Warriors lead by 3. And he's going for the oop. Oh, Kuminga! Hops for days.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Butler with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And Kuminga throws it down.
Opportunistic steal by Butler. I mean, his fast hands get him the rock, and he starts a break.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Hey, He's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
And there's the screen. Up top, Curry. 27 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
At the line for the Warriors.
First free throw is good. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. And so Curry nails both of them. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Butler against Bane. Pass to Wells. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson on the wing. Second chance effort. And it's Memphis with another.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. And he lobs it up top. Intercepted. Bane with it. Jackson outside. And the three-pointer goes. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Pass to Huff. Shot clock at 5. Jackson against Kuminga. The 3. Jackson can't get it to go. Right side, Kuminga. Now here's Butler. The 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter, a great... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Timeout, Grizzlies! And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. They've got Gigi Jackson, Edie out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here's Curry with the drive. Pass to post. There's the triple. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Warriors lead by 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Edie. Good work there as it goes.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Edie. Jackson on the wing. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Takes it inside. Pass to Edie.
Golden State's foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Morant against Butler. Here's Edie.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Butler against Morant. The three ball. They get it again. Here's Wells. 5 on the clock. Outside Morant. And then jammed it down. He goes right over Jonathan Kuminga.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Curry. They swipe it. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Jackson with it. Kuminga defends. Over to the left wing. Morant against Butler to tie it up. The ball's knocked loose. Green, the pass to Kuminga. The kick out. Curry. Curry against Jackson. Pass to Edie.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
1:49 left to play in the fourth. And again, Memphis no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Curry. Outside Butler. No good on the shot. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Morant with it. Now guarded by Butler. Jackson outside. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors.
Warriors substitution.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. The floater, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of help. Zero fear.
Butler. Pass to Edie. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here's Kuminga. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. And connects from downtown.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for two. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Offensive rebound. Outside Curry. Second shot opportunity, and stolen by Jackson. From deep, Morant.
Great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Wells. Then there's John Morant. And it's Jackson in the shooting guard position. Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Morant left side. Outside for Jackson. 5 on the clock. Here's Edey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. And then Levine with the jam.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Jackson, a screen on Ellis. Pass to Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now here's Morant. Takes a 3. Bean with the rebound. The Kings have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Crowder sets his screen for Levine. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Jackson dishes to Wells. Jackson setting the pick here for Wells. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Levine passes to Murray. Kick out to Levine. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson, a screen on Ellis. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Kings leading. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight. We'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so here's Memphis. The Kings getting the bucket. Here's Edey over Valanciunas. Misses the baby hook. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jackson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Morant with a wide open look. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Edey. Nailed from three-point land. Edey's got 8 points.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense. When he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Once again, Kings fans, for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
One second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Kings ahead. They're up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. They'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Murray. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here's LaVine. He's got 11. Valanciunas in the high post. Murray for 3. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to Murray. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Morant for 3. Offensive rebound. The tray. And it's Jaren Jackson with the 3. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Kings. Trailing by 2. For 3. And Valanciunas kicks to Crowder. Good on the triple.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Edey gets the bucket. Great. What a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Morant. 8 points for him. Driving in, and Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Pass to Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. Rebound by Murray.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And then Murray with the jam.
and showing some creativity. Murray smooth and legal.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency in a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin. Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Pass to Edey. And here's Jackson. Morant with it. He's got 10. Clock is at 3. Here's Edey, and it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Assist from
Edey's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Outside, Levine. Up top, Valanciunas. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Murray the pass to Valanciunas. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Crowder. Back to Valanciunas. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Valanciunas has got 8.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
They set the pick. Here's Edey. Back to Morant. 11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Floats one, and it's Murray nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Morant. Jackson is out there with Wells. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center. And good that time. Sabonis has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Kings. Pass to Huff. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Levine looking around. Murray is screen on Jackson. Here's Levine. Jackson against Sabonis. He's looking for Levine and finds him. Back to Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Pass to Huff. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Huff's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Here's Huff. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis can't cash in from close range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And they double up Morant. Wells dishes to Morant. Out left to the wing. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's the floater. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Sabonis. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Huff. Out to Morant. For the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Murray outside. To the paint. Here's Crowder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Crowder's got 5 now.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Morant passes to Huff. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The deep 3 from Levine. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Bagley, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for John Morant. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
The Kings show some love for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Here's Jackson. Still yet to score. Bagley finds Bain. Bagley sets a screen for Bain. The Grizzlies with another miss. Kings leading now by 4. Outside, Levine. Oh!
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Bagley with a screen on Levine. Bain passes to Bagley. Back to Bain. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. Kept alive. Outside for Bagley. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Misses the wing 3.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Levine wide open. Connects from 3-point range. And now a 9-point Kings lead.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And a great show. fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Jay Crowder out there with Murray. Then it's Ellis. Then there's...
Look at that. And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And now I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And then Morant slams it in.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Outside, Levine. To the middle. And then Murray with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
And so it's Memphis with it. 7-point differential. Pass to Edey. Out to Morant. They set the pick. Lock at 6. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 22 points.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Levine inside the three-point line. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
And guys, so far in this one, Murray has been delivering offensively. This kind of scoring is what made him a high lottery pick.
They set the screen. Here's Morant. And he drops it in from the low post. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Back to Valanciunas. Morant with the steal. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. Edey can't hit.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
The Grizzlies trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. .151 left here in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. Now here's Morant for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Down low, Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. To take the lead. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Thiem passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
John Morant, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kick out to Levine. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant against Ellis. Morant drives in. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. What?
Timeout. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Murray. Lets the 3 fly.
out here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder, then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. And the shot goes.
What a soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
LaVine surveys the D. Count that bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Porzingis in the post. He's against Murray. Tatum gets the bucket.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Now here's White. Porzingis sets a screen. White drives in. Shot clock at 5. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Murray from outside nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Holiday, three-pointer. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Picked by Sabonis. Here's LaVine. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Holiday finds White. Right wing. Porzingis for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And LaVine, here we go. And the dunk by LaVine.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He's been working with his assistant coaches trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
LaVine, that one's good.
Well, this is LaVine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Sabonis against Porzingis. No good that time.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Back to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Holiday. Still no points. Driving to the basket. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
from the mid-range, Kristaps Porzingis release points so high.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Levine, that one's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis, high post, 18 feet out. The rebound by Murray.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Kings. 6-point lead. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Sabonis against Porzingis. Lets it go. That one's good. Sabonis.
Sabonis.
Porzingis for three. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in a two-guard. Here's White. White coming through!
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
That's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Here's LaVine. Brown against Crowder. Out to Sabonis. And stolen by Brown. Now the Celtics on the move. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Outside Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Offensive board. Second chance shot. In deep. Holiday drops it in. Holiday's got his first basket.
And man, does Holiday hustle out there. I mean, he keeps plays going with his activity.
Oh, got that one up quick. And the Kings lead by 7. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Picked by Sabonis. Murray on the offensive. Out to Sabonis. Just 3 to shoot. Murray, a screen on Porzingis. And here's Sabonis outside. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Here's White. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Now just a 3-point Kings lead.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Levine. Another shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. Out to the wing. Pass to Ellis. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Left side Holiday. Left side Porzingis. And it's Boston scoring again. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Sabonis. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Sabonis has got 7 points in the game.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis very crafty.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Sacramento ball.
Sacramento leading by 6. There's 37 seconds left to play in the half. Murray from outside. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Levine can't hit.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Crowder, a screen on Porzingis. Out to Sabonis. 4-3. And we finished off one half of play. Sacramento on top. They're up 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Timeout called, Sacramento. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Sacramento leading by 7. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Sabonis outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And for the Celtics, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. And Jaylen Brown gets handed a game this close. They're going to challenge them.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Sabonis has got 10.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
Right side White. Back to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. LaVine against Holiday. LaVine on the take. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by LaVine. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Yep, that one goes. 14 points for him.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
LaVine against White. For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 6 assists in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Off target with the 3. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. To the inside. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. LaVine passes to Sabonis. And that one's good. Sabonis has got 18.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Holiday taking his time here. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday finds Porzingis. Oh, Okay, do it, KP.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Lets a floater go. Levine gets the bucket. And the Kings lead by 6.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Outside Holiday. That three's off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer. No luck on that one.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
Oh my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Levine passes to Crowder. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. He has 6.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now Levine. 15 points in the game. Sabonis outside. Back to Levine. Over Holiday. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Celtics trail by 5. Taking a look at the Kings. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. It's intercepted. And here's LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. There's the 3. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by LaVine. Sabonis has got 21. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, that's a strong finish right there. KP not afraid to attack the paint, scored through contact. Woo-hoo.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Holiday.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Ellis, first personal foul, first team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. White against Levine. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the miss by Porzingis.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
White hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Kings lead by 8. Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Shot by Levine, no good. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
He's perfect from the line this time. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
The Kings call timeout. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Ellis. Three-pointer. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Here's Tatum. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes.
Holiday passes to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. The Kings lead by 9. Outside Levine. Down low. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 18 points in just the second half. Levine against White. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis, high post. And it falls all over the rim and in. Porzingis has got 25 points in the game.
But he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Count it. Good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Shot by Levine, no good. Celtics trail by 9. Tatum feeling it out a bit. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis passes to Tatum. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Throws it up high. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. They kick it out to Porzingis. Shoots over Levine. And that one's good. Porzingis.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's the three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Kings lead by 10. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
The deep three from Levine.
movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Fires at the elbow. And he knocks down the jumper.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Porzingis can't hit. About a minute played so far here in the first. KD, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's White. After the miss from KD. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Upside, Porzingis. 2 points. That one goes.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now here's Durant. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
They get it again. Richards. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Now here's Booker. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Booker's got his second basket. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Porzingis can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Durant attacking.
The length, the quickness. There's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Brown kicks to Holiday. Knocked loose. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Normally he drains that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, KD a screen on Holiday. And here's Booker from the arc. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Here's Tatum. And it's sent back by KD. 54 seconds left to play in the first. From past the arc. Rebound by the Celtics. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Tatum drives in. He gets that one.
Jason Tatum.
Tatum's got 8 points.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Booker looking around. Pulls up, high post, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He's got 9.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. Out to Porzingis. Good on the baseline, Jay.
A sensational shooter.
Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Beal against White. Bull setting the pick for Beal. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Good D by Booker. That will count. No good. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Suns ahead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And Boston has possession. It's a 3-point game. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Bull out there with O'Neal. And it's done in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Tatum. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
3-point field goal.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Beal from long range gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now, here is O'Neal. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the shot goes in.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Phoenix making a change here. Durant's checked in. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
Second team foul.
Bull dishes to Beal. Bull setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Durant. Over Tatum. Here's Bull. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now here's White. Nothing on the board. clock at 5. Out to Porzingis to end the run. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 7. And it's done in the corner, taken away by Holiday. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
KD, that's for 2. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. KD's got 8 points. Beal against White.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown outside.
2 minutes.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Booker the pass to Beal. Here's Bowl. Outside, KD. Booker is screen on Tatum. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Porzingis against Bowl. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Deflects the pass. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Grayson Allen comes in for Booker. Here's White, just 5 to shoot. It's deflected. KD against Tatum. Pass to Richards. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Richards. Outside for Beal. It's stolen by White. Now here's Porzingis. And here's Holiday. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. Count the basket. Porzingis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Holiday against Beal. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's sent back by Allen. Brown finds Porzingis. Here's White going inside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 5. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Celtics trail by 5. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes nice finish. Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
There's a good screen. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And stolen by Dunn. Beal taking his time here. Pass to Dunn. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Brown outside. Porzingis finds White. Back to Porzingis. Wide open look. The rebound by Richard.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Booker. And Booker throws it down.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back to even remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man. Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's White, and he drives in. Good. White's got his second bucket.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
Here's Durant. Pass to Richards. White against Beal. There's the pick. Back to Richards. Kicks it out to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis. And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Nick Richards. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Bradley Beal. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game. Beal's checked in for Phoenix.
Into the lineup for your Suns, number 3, Bradley Beal.
Shot from the inbound. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Drew Holiday.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Bull setting the pick for Beal. Driving the lane, and it goes down 2 points. Beal's got 5 points so far. Celtics trail by 5. Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. A 3 ball. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. 17 points in the game.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Holiday. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. That's good from Holiday. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Beal dishes the ball. Kicks it out to Allen. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Stolen by Allen. Here's Beal. Sweet move. A kick out to O'Neal. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Phoenix ahead, leading by 4. And we're cut. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Bowl. O'Neal is out there with Dunn. Then there's Allen. And it's Booker in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Yep, that one goes in there. Bowles got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Suns. Tatum against O'Neal. Screen by Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Great job by Tatum in close.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Booker the bounce pass. Porzingis with the block. And he stays with it. Nobody near Allen. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Phoenix making some changes. Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Allen. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. White against Beal. Screen by Durant. In the corner, Bull with it. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. White against Beal. White the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Back to White. Chalk up two there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Durant. There's the drive. Pass to Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Nick Richards. He's checked in for Ball.
Nick Richards.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Here's Brown. Put it down!
Wow! My gracious, way to get up. There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Beal against White. KD sets the pick for Beal. Shoots over White. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say lockout. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Beal with a screen on Tatum. Fires from the line. It counts.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And Holiday kicks to White. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Tatum against KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him. I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Takes it inside. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Durant deciding where to go with it. It's in. So the Suns win it even early on in this one. It seemed like they were happy. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge,
Impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot.
Really easy catch and release, Jay, from KD.
They get it back. Pass to Curry. Outside, Green. No good with the triple. Booker against Curry. Booker, the pass to Dunn. On the wing, Durant. Uses the glass on the layup.
Such a difficult defensive matchup as KD is impossible to guard around the basket.
Here's Curry. Banked it in off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
There's the triple. Richards pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Ah, the slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons. Booker doing a good job that time instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. On the wing, Durant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The shot comes out. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, the fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Durant against Curry. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 5.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Booker fires from way outside. And the Suns miss again. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Now here's Butler. Defended by Dunn. Durant with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, it's funny, you talk about players using their body to get into the lane. Kevin Durant using his arms to get into the lane starts the break.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Allen. No made baskets yet. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And here's Curry for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Well, if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Durant finds Booker on the take. Now Richards tries again. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Curry passes to Payton. Inside. Tipped. Durant with it. Now guarded by Curry. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. He's got 11.
From way, way downtown, Durant truly knows no limits.
Green, the pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. The shot no good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Dunn outside. Back to Durant. Pass to Richards. Payton with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
He got it up. Not going to go that time. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bol out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Beal. No good from 18. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Curry's shot is off.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Good on the bucket.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Outside Bull from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. To the cup, Curry. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Curry. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Green. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Now here's Looney. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Beal. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Warriors substitution. Number 21, Quentin Post.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Curry looking it over. Here he goes. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness. Not going to shy away from contact.
Beal against Payton. Bowl, a screen on Payton. Here's Beal. Sweet little floater. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And here's Curry for three. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Phoenix with another.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Outside Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Basket counts.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Curry. 19 points in the game. That one is off. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Well, the D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but it's terrific around the rim.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Beal. 5 points in the game. Yep, that one goes. Bull's got 9.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's post, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Beal. Bull, the pass to Booker. Bull, a screen on Butler. Back to Bull. Three-pointer, Beal. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front, leading by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
The Warriors trailing. And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Brandon Pajemski, Butler out there with Kuminga. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5 spot. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
What a rookie year for Brandon Pajemski. A seamless transition into the league.
Talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now that's some heady play for a rookie. Pajemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. Durant looking around. They grab their own miss. Allen finds Durant. Goes back up. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the inside. Back to Pajemski. Jackson Davis' screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pajemski with it. Beal picks him up. The shot by Pajemski, no good. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Down low. For 3, Durant. Pajemski grabs the board. And the Warriors shooting 55% for the game so far. Back to Kuminga. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. And Kuminga throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Dunn's shot is good.
Really nice job, the timing on that pass from Bradley Beal.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Kuminga. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Phoenix making a switch here. Bowles checked in, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Brett, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Here's Butler. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Healed for 3. Durant pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. Here's Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Bol's got 11.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Kuminga down low. Bol covering. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 2-point game. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And this is one of Kevin Durant's favorite moves, getting the defense back on its heels, then stop and pop.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Green comes in for Butler. Payton's checked in for Hield. And it's Curry in for Pajemski. Now here's Curry. He's got 19. A minute 29 left in the third. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Curry excellent at reading the defense and taking advantage of any mistake.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. And so Curry nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Durant with a screen on Curry. Right side Durant. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Durant against Curry. To the middle. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Curry, so skilled with the teardrop.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. Curry with it, picked up by Allen. Curry passes to Green. Kuminga with a screen on Allen. And he lobs it up. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Durant against Green. Outside Durant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Booker puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Booker's got 9. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Substitution on the court.
And Heel puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
First team foul.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol, and it's done in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Here's Curry. And yep, it's good. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
To the inside, Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. That one falls. And the Suns lead by 7.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Curry. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
It's stolen by Green. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Now here's Beal. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Back to Jackson Davis. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here they come to take the lead. Butler gets all the way to the cup. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Warriors.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
The 3 from Curry. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. Four on the clock. Oh, there's the alley.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just...
A nice shot by Richards.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Curry. No good from outside. It's Booker on the wing. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Alley-oop on top, hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Durant against Green. A strong finish from KD inside.
Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
And he lobs it up top.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Outside Durant. Count it!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Curry. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Money!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tipped away. Payton with a steal. Curry finds Green. Curry with it. Throws it up high. It's tipped. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Durant. And oh, that was close. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use
17 foul. At the line for Phoenix.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Substitution on the court.
So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that
Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's Wells, and it's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Curry's shot is good.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Curry passes to Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Grizzlies have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Pass to Jackson. Takes the three. That's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Curry, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
To the wing right side. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. The three. Clock at 6. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edey's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Curry with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Memphis leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Inside, post, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for him.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Payton. Now Green. Golden State moving it around. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Here's Edey. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
This one for three. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Payton in the corner. Pass to Green. And the rejection by Jackson. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Edey. The fader. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He was a true standout at the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Jaren Jackson. Jackson is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Wells, and it's Huff in at the center position. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
To the inside. A second chance effort. Curry on the wing. 3-pointer. Steph, perfection from the arc.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
There's a screen. Now here's Morant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's the triple. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And it's Morant missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Launches it from deep. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 1 on the basket from Stephen Curry.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. The 3 from Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. And that one, good.
Yeah, and the way Butler scores over the defense, even when they're all over him, he just finds a way to convert.
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Morant. 11 points in the game. 3-pointer. A 3-pointer is right on target. Huff's got himself on the board with 3 there. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked the day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Morant with a wide-open look. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Over in the corner, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Morant, that's for 2. Pass to Huff. Shoots the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Huff's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Butler in the corner. To the middle. Here's Curry. The focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Morant surveying the D. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The Grizzlies trail by 4 to the paint. Jackson passes to Huff. Now here's Wells. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Pass to Green. There's the 3. Ja Morant with the rebound. Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Kuminga's come in for Green. Edey's checked in for Memphis.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And here is Curry. 20 points for him. Down low, Jackson Davis can't connect from short range. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now up. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
For your Warriors, Junior.
Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Butler out there with Draymond Green, and it's Curry. Then there's Gary Payton II, and it's Post in at the 5, down low. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A floater. High arcing shot. Now Jackson. He's got 6. Morant outside. Into the lane. And then Morant slams it in.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Bells with the steal. Morant with it. Now Payton defending. Edie can't hit. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Curry, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still hitting the shot.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he
out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Post. And that one is stuffed right through.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Bane's checked in for Morant. And Bane launches it from deep. Offensive rebound. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Looney. Shot clock at 6. Bane with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Bane against Curry. Here's Heaney. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they have scraped and clawed to get back into this thing. Just chipping away little by little and finally now taking the lead.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Stephen Curry. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Butler is just hard to guard inside. Really good at using his body to create contact against the defense at the basket. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson Davis is jacked in for the Warriors. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Ruff's jacked in.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Knocks it loose. Butler on the wing. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Back to Pajemski. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Pajemski's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Payne looking around. To the middle. Here's Huff. Jackson Davis defending. Just 3 to shoot. Pass to Huff. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Huff's got 9.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake. And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And Brandon Pajemski gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in.
Coming out of the floor for your Warriors.
56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Jackson. That's tipped. Butler with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. To the hoop, Butler. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Golden State basketball.
34 seconds left to play here in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's Pajemski. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Now here's Bane. He's guarded closely. Huff passes to Bane. There's the screen. And it falls over the rim and in. Bane's got his first bucket in this one. Picked by Kuminga. Pajemski. And that one released in time, but no good. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Grizzlies call timeout. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Well, look, he's picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Wells, Desmond Bane out there with G.G. Jackson. And there's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Butler against Jackson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Huff. From downtown. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Jackson.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Some nice passing by Golden State here. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bane against Payton. Pass to Huff. Over to the wing. Here's Wells. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Payton. Count it. Good. Payton's got 4 this quarter.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
Here's Jackson over Butler. Jackson kicks to Wells. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bane. The Grizzlies trail by 8. And then Morant rams it in.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
inside. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Here's Morant. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Green with a screen for Curry. Fires, high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
It's Morant with the drive. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler. Morant, no good on the free throw. Edey gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Jackson Davis defending.
Trace Jackson Davis. Personal foul. Second team.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Curry looking it over. Here's Post. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Wells grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Morant wishes to Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Come in for Peyton.
Show him some love and make some noise for your DS Breaker.
1:12 left in the 4th. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Yep, it counts. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Here's Edey. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Nails the tray.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Morant, that's for 2. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the club.
And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and then that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
From the arc. Good. And with a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. You can now review the personal foul in question.
For NBA rules, the play is under visual review. The official is going to
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And so here's Memphis. The 3 from Morant misses the tray.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.